opened up about 6 on My Buyback. Sligo Calling splits horses and Go Gabriel advancing along the rail. Spirit Soul Body is back into last as they're midway down the back stretch. The half was 46-4. Regal Billy still in control. Calming Influence right there from second as they race within the final half mile. My Buyback is on the outside from third. Sligo Calling is into fourth. Go Gabriel fifth. And the trailer is still Spirit Soul Body. Into the turn they go, and now Calming Influence makes his bid on Regal Billy. It's Calming Influence and Mark Lee Buchanan who have got a length over Regal Billy. These two are still about 5.5 clear of My Buyback, past 3/4 in 1:12.3. The rest have a lot of work to do, but the leaders might be tiring. 1/4 mile to go. Calming Influence is up by 2. Regal Billy is stalling. My Buyback trying to get a rally going at the top of the stretch, but Calming Influence is opening up. He's up by about 4. My Buyback still trying to get into second from Regal Billy. Sligo Calling into fourth within the final furlong. Calming Influence is a no-doubt winner at this point. He's up by 7. He's up by 8. The margin is growing and nobody is coming. It is all Calming Influence. He wins easily. Regal Billy held on for second. My Buyback third, and then Sligo Calling fourth in 1:47.1. And they're off. Hyperactive is hustled out from the outside. No More and Core are both showing some early speed. Along the rail, War Doctor and Not a Game. And the early trailer will be best and final. Making a rush now, here come War Doctor and Not a Game up the inside. Hyperactive had that sharp break, but he's going to be pressing from third on the outside. Then racing as a pair are Core and No More. And the trailer 1.5 back is best and final. The opening quarter was 23-1. It's War Doctor and Not a Game head and head as they race into the turn. Core is getting a nice trip from third along the inside, 1.5 back. Into fourth is No More. After that fast break, Hyperactive is calling it a day, and best and final is trying to get wound up 3 wide. Not a Game has opened up a length on War Doctor, who's under a ride from second. Core, he's down to 1-5, and he's rushing up at the quarter pole, 3 wide. The half was 46-4. It's Not a Game in charge. Here comes Core for Kirk Johnson on the outside. War Doctor is tiring from third. The rest are well back into the final furlong. Not a Game is on top. Core is trying to make a rally, but he is stalling, and War Doctor is a distant third. Not a Game, he is just getting away from them. Not a Game, not playing with anyone today. He wins easily by about 5 lengths. Core was second, and then War Doctor third. No More fourth in 1:11.4. Piper at War and Chris Husbands have the outside gate. Take Charge Gent and Leo Salas to the rail. We're all set. And they're off. Pretty good line. Shambo showing some early speed. Sequel, and here comes Mr. Dynamic from the middle. It's going to be Mr. Dynamic to assert himself as the pace setter as they race in front of us for the first time. Mr. Dynamic and Shambo in a duel up front. Third on the outside is Sequel. Take Charge Jen has landed a good spot along the inside. Then we have Street Max, Mr. Innuendo, Dynamic Mission, Piper at War taken back, and Swigu Stars trails as they race into the turn. The first quarter was 23-4. It's Shambo on the lead, Mr. Dynamic second on the outside. Great inside trip for Take Charge Gent from third. Sequel advances 3 wide from fourth. Then it's 1.5 to Street Max. Innuendo on the outside. Dynamic Mission covered up. Piper at War angling to the outside. And Swigu Star continues to trail as they race down the backstretch. It's a duel up front now. Sequel making a bid on Shambo, who still has the lead. Mr. Dynamic racing between them. Take Charge Gent is on the inside from fifth. Then Street Max gaining some position. On the outside, Innuendo. Then we've got Dynamic Mission along the fence. Piper at War out wide. And still trailing is Swigu Star past a half in 49-1. Shambo has repelled Sequel, and now Take Charge Gent tries to wind up under Leo Salas. Take Charge Gent comes off the fence and is putting the pressure on Shambo past 3/4 in 1:14-4. Sequel and Mr. Dynamic are both tiring. Dynamic Mission has rallied up the rail. Out wide is Innuendo. At the top of the stretch, it is Take Charge Gent who's overtaken Shambo. Take Charge Gent is on the lead. Shambo trying to hold second, still about 4 lengths better than Dynamic Mission. Innuendo and Swigu Star out deep on the track, rallying from last. But in the final furlong, this is all Take Charge Gent. Taken charge he has. Take Charge Gent going on to win by about 7. Shambo holding second. A photo for third between Dynamic Mission and Swigu Star. 146 flat. And they're off. Fafa Fui and Summer Retreat got out best. Now Summer Retreat is dashing out to the lead. It's going to be Summer Retreat opening up 2 over Fafa Fui, then Fed Fever in third on the inside. 2 back to Call Me Wally, and the 9-year-old Malibu Max trails as they race down the backstretch. Summer Retreat has opened up a 4-length lead as they race into the turn. It's Summer Retreat on top, Fafa Fui and Fed Fever racing as a pair, past a quarter in 22-4. Call Me Wally sitting fourth. He's 5 lengths better than Malibu Max, who continues to trail as they race within the 3/8 of a mile marker. Summer Retreat is on top. The lead is down to 2. Fafa Fui in second. Call Me Wally getting going. And Fed Fever asked for a little more from along the rail. Malibu Max is still well out of it as they turn into the stretch. It's Summer Retreat on top. Fafa Fui is second. Call Me Wally begins to stall a little bit from the outside. The half was 45-4. Summer Retreat and Fafa Fui. We've seen this show before. These two rivals knock heads at the 16th pole. Fafa Fui sticking ahead in front. Summer Retreat trying along the inside, but not doing enough to hold off Fafa Fui. It's Fafa Fui to win over Summer Retreat. Fed Fever third, and it looked like Malibu Max up for fourth in 104 flat. They're off. Sub-Zero Plus got out sharply, but here comes Gizmo Flash from the middle, and Zoysia also showing some speed. It's going to be Gizmo Flash getting out to set the early lead. Zoysia on the outside and Dreamin' of Passion out deeper. Landing in fourth on the inside is Finding Perfection. Then Sub-Zero Plus back to fifth. Sarah Renda, and the trailer is Miss T Blonde. They race down the backstretch, and it's long shot Gizmo Flash on top, 1.25 over Finding Perfection, Zoysia, and Dreamin' of Passion, who races a trio. The quarter was 22-4, and Gizmo Flash has opened up the lead. The trio of Dreamin' of Passion, Zoysia, and Finding Perfection still race together, but now Dreamin' of Passion begins to launch a bid, separating herself from the others. Sub-Zero Plus needs to get going from the middle. Sarah Renda called on from the back, and nothing from Miss T Blonde yet. Into the quarter pole, and Dreamin' of Passion has overtaken Gizmo Flash. These two are up by about 4 over Finding Perfection and Zoysia. The half was 46-2, top of the stretch, and Dreamin' of Passion has opened up 1.5 over Gizmo Flash. Storming down the outside, Sarah Renda from the back. Sarah Renda the only one coming as Dreamin' of Passion opens up in the final furlong. Dreamin' of Passion is up by 5. Sarah Renda is into second over Gizmo Flash, but nobody is getting to Dreamin' of Passion. Dreamin' of Passion wins easily. Sarah Renda was a good closing second, then Gizmo Flash and Miss T Blonde in 112 flat. Dr. Uptown a little fractious. They're off. Hiatus got out well, as did Jack Beanstalk to the extreme outside, and Dot's Vision also going out for early position. They race in front of us, and Jack Beanstalk is trying to clear from the far outside gate, and he is going to do so. It's going to be Jack Beanstalk in front over Hiatus, Dot's Vision on the inside, then Ari Gold Speedwagon to the outside of Robusto. The top flight have opened up about 4 on Fade Away, then Am Prepared, and the trailer as they round the clubhouse turn is Dr. Uptown. The quarter was 23-4, and it's Jack Beanstalk on top, a length and a half over Hiatus. Dot's Vision with the pocket trip from third, Ari Gold Speedwagon rushing up in the 3-path, Robusto splitting them. Then it's a gap of 3 to Fade Away, who's opened up on the trailing pair of Am Prepared and Dr. Uptown. Down the backstretch they go, and there hasn't been too much movement yet. It's still Jack Beanstalk on top with Hiatus tracking from second. Dot's Vision and Ari Gold Speedwagon races a pair from fourth. The half was 48-2. Then coming on from fifth, we have Robusto and Fade Away, who's gained ground, and Prepared and Dr. Uptown still at the back. They race around the turn, less than 3/8 of a mile to go, and now Hiatus begins to put the pressure on Jack Beanstalk. Hiatus sticks a neck in front. Dot's Vision is angling off the rail as Ari Gold Speedwagon begins to tire. Robusto is re-rallying, and now Dr. Uptown is swung to the far outside to try and rally. Top of the stretch, Hiatus is on top, but Dot's Vision is right there. Robusto running a good race, and down the far outside, Dr. Uptown and Fade Away are also coming. Dot's Vision has hit the lead. Dr. Uptown flying down the outside. Robusto along the rail. They're 5 across the track right now. Robusto has the lead. Dr. Uptown is there. Dot's Vision not giving up either. At the wire, it's a photo between Dr. Uptown and Robusto. Dot's Vision ran a big race, and Fade Away was right there. Winning time of 1:39.1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday evening, afternoon, whatever we want to call it right now. 3:30 is a weird time of day. It's currently 26 degrees here, 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail at 6 feet. And the wind is blowing from the southwest at 18.4 miles per hour. Be sure to check out our website, forterieracing.com, where you can get live video streaming of the races, as well as all race replays. Tune in to the pre-race show to get information about track conditions, program changes, handicapping information, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be coming back to Fort Erie next week. We've got our special Sunday, July 17th card at 1:05 featuring the Wiener Dog races after the races, and then on Tuesday with the normal 4:05 post time. Be sure to stick around if you're at the track today. After the races, we'll have our Tiki Bar concert featuring The Associates, sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. Our next Tiki Bar concert will be on Tuesday, July 26th after the races, featuring West Wind, sponsored by Ray Rossatini, Remax Niagara Realty. The Wiener Dog races will be coming this Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is open till the end of the day. And then on Sunday, August 14th, we'll have the Basset Hound races. Registration for the Basset Hounds is also open. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post at 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. We've got our $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 today, beginning in race 2, as well as the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5, beginning in race 3. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas here at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, we have a scratch, vet scratch number 5, Cozy Cat. Race 2, 1 scratch, vet scratch number 5, Gimbala. A rider change in race number 3, number 6, Diamondback, make the rider Kirk Johnson. Race 4, overweight on number 1, Ready at Dawn, 2 pounds over, make the weight 117 pounds. Rider change on number 2, Thelonious, change the rider to Olaf Hernandez. And an overweight on number 4, King of Awesome, 2 pounds over, now 122 pounds. Race 5, a couple of overweights. Overweight on number 1, Gunzig Stinger, 2 pounds over, now 122 pounds. And overweight on number 6, Crumlin Experience, 1 pound over, Make the weight 119 pounds. Race 6, overweight on number 1, Miss D's Pride, 4 pounds over, make the weight 122 pounds. Rider change on number 2, Son of My Father, make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Overweight on number 4, Zij Runner, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. And we have a scratch, number 7, Radcliffe, is a vet scratch. No changes in race 7. And I'm here with Antonetta Kulik, our Director of Marketing here at Fort Erie Racetrack, and we're going to talk to you about the upcoming Wiener Dog races on Sunday. So Antonetta, tell us about the Wiener Dog races. What time will they be happening?
So the Wiener Dog races are taking place this Sunday, July 17th. Of course, we have horse racing, which begins at 1 p.m. And then the Wiener Dog races start afterwards, which depends on the number of horse races we have. So I typically like to say sometimes after 3:30, once we kind of get the track all ready and set up, 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere in there.
Sounds like fun. How many dogs are we expecting? How many races? What are we looking for with the event?
So this is the 3rd year that we're having the Wiener Dog races. Unfortunately, we had to cancel, take a little bit of a break for 2 years over COVID. There's a look back at some of our 2018, 2019 Wiener Dog race photos. These are all from Michael Burns Photography. But the way it works is we have 6 qualifying heats with up to 12 dogs in each heat, so up to 72 dogs taking place. And then the top 2 dogs from each race advance to a finale race, and they're competing for a grand prize. And then we also have a special mixed breed Wiener Dog race. This way it's fair for everyone, but there's another 10 to 12 dogs taking part in that race as well. So a lot of dogs here on Sunday, but we're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to having everyone back, and some new dogs as well. It'll be nice to see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the crowd and all the dogs. It's going to be a great day for everybody, friends and family. These are not wagering events, obviously.
These are non-wagering events. No, unfortunately, we got a lot of those questions. Everyone participating in the event, all the dogs, those are all family pets. So it's not, competitive. It's not like, some, they aren't trained dogs for this event. It's just, family pets, and, everyone looks forward to bringing their family out to watch and take part in that sort of stuff.
And we'll be having a similar event in August, right, with the Basset Hounds?
Basset Hounds are coming up August 14th, that's right. We have the same sort of setup. We can accept up to 72 dogs. Registration is now open for that event. So if you have a Basset dog, or if you have a Basset dog friend, you can go to our website. Information is there about how to register your dog. Of course, it's free to participate. It's free to come and watch. But yeah, come on out and enjoy these fun dog races.
Well, that's awesome. We're very much looking forward to having a great crowd out here on Sunday. We hope everybody can make it. Antonetta, thank you for your time, for giving us some information today.
Thank you, Doug.
Now let's get a look into our handicapping selections for today's card of racing. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $4,000, and we're going to go 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. Scratch down to a field of 5 here, and my selections are 2, 6, and 4. Number 2, Federal Law. He's already made 4 starts at the meet, and he hasn't made much of an impact in any of them. He's dropping in for a new low claiming price of $4,000, and I definitely think he wants this extra distance, getting out to 1 mile and a 16th. He's mostly been sprinting. He did have 1 2-turn race on the turf on June 19th, but I think Federal Law is an interesting player getting back out to a proper route. Number 6, SEAL Team 2, he figures to be the main speed here. He got tired after in a 6.5 furlong race on June 27th, now stretches out. And he has had route success before. He has a win at the distance, but he is fast. He's fast enough they gave him a try in a 2 furlong race last year. So SEAL Team 2 with the speed and the class drop looks interesting. And number 4, Keep Going, makes a classic angle here, 2 sprints to a route. And he had route success last year, going 1 mile and 70 yards. He likes the mile and 16th. And I think with those first 2 races under his belt to get his fitness into him, Keep Going could be a factor today. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. We have a scratch here, so we're down to 4, and my selections are 3, 2, and 4. Number 3, Penetanguishene, was claimed for $7,000 at Woodbine on June 23rd, where she won easily. That was a conditioned race there. It wasn't the toughest race ever, but she handled them nicely. The biggest question with Penetanguishene is how will she handle the dirt? She's never raced over this surface before, but she has good early speed and is in good form right now. Number 2, Luema, tried the turf last time in a tough group of mares. Didn't handle it well and was essentially pulled up. She's had a nice workout since then, 49-1, an easy half mile on July 5th, and should be much happier getting back to the dirt in a sprint. She's been running well against good company, Gimbala, and then a nice mare in Cincinnati named My Dark Secret. Number 4 hasn't hit me yet, comes out of the same turf race as Luema. She set the pace and was just outfinished, ran a very good third at 31-1. Likes the Fort Erie dirt, has a good record here, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third in 7 tries, and is another one who should appreciate getting back to a sprint. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, going about 7 furlongs on the turf course. Field of 6 here, and my selections are 2, 6, and 3. Number 2, Salem Street, tried the Fort Erie turf on June 13th, went to the lead and never looked back, won by almost 3 lengths for $6,250. Came back in a dirt sprint against Allowance Company, tried to force the pace and just faltered. Definitely don't think dirt is ideal for this horse. I know he's run good races on it, but I think he is a turf horse. I think with his speed, getting back out to the 2 turn 7 furlongs, Salem Street looks very logical. Number 6, Diamondback, tries the turf for the first time, and that's the biggest question for him is how will he handle the surface. He likes dirt and he likes Tapeta, and sometimes horses that like those don't take to the turf well. He's won his last start at Woodbine for $7,500, went to the lead and held on over Kosmanov. That was not the toughest Woodbine race ever, but it certainly wasn't a horrible group. Diamondback on the turf for the first time, worth a look. And number 3, Liverpool Man. He was an impressive winner in his first start of the season on opening day. Sat far back second off of Sterling Ice, who kind of ran off. And then Liverpool Man finished very nicely. He was a little flat in his June 28th effort against Allowance Company. But I know he can handle the turf. He won on it at Woodbine last year. And he likes the extra distance. So Liverpool Man, worth a look here. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races lifetime. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Field of 6, and my selections are 6, 1, and 3. Number 6, Thy Kingdom, has had 2 good third and second place finishes at the meet. Third on June 2nd behind Glitter Mountain, a big class dropper, and then rallied to be a good second behind Easy Access on June 19th. I think this race could set up for him. There's a couple of speed types here, and in his third start off the layoff, I like Thy Kingdom. Number 1, Ready at Dawn. He's a very puzzling horse. Made an easy lead going 2 turns on the turf last week and faltered on the far turn. But his race on the dirt on June 21st against Allowance Company wasn't bad. It was a bit even, but it wasn't bad. 4th by 3 lengths. This is easier company. Figures to have some speed from the rail under Michael David. And number 3, Flex. Probably going to take a lot of money here. Comes off of a very easy win on June 21st, but there was a lot of circumstances in that race that made that win so easy. It was a 5-horse field. The other 4 all went to the lead, wore each other out. This one sat 5th, swooped by them on the turn. The race was handed to him halfway into the race. So I wouldn't really want to bet that horse off of that win because it's a little dressed up in my opinion. But maybe Flex has woken up and has that confidence under his belt now. Race 5 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track here. Field of 6, and my selections are 5, 1, and 2. Number 5, MV Speed, broke his maiden on opening day in the Sprint into Summer Maiden Cup. Had a good trip, sat 4th, and swooped by them in the stretch. Then tried a rout on June 19th against Allowance Company, made the lead and just couldn't hold off Ante-Up Alex, who came back and ran a very good race, and Sun Forester, who came back to win. So that's a good reference race, MV Speed. He should appreciate shortening back up to 5/8 here. Number 1, Gunzig Stinger, has had 2 starts at Woodbine this year, shown speed in both of them and gotten a little tired. This is one who definitely prefers the dirt over the Woodbine Tapeta, although he did race well over the Tapeta. Has that inside speed, looks logical getting back to Fort Erie. And then number 2, Voyant, has made 2 starts since shipping up from Louisiana and Texas. Finished 3rd behind Tycoon and Gold Venture, and then came back on June 28th and was 2nd behind Money Matters. So we have good references. This is probably a slightly easier group than like Tycoon. So Voyant, worth a look here. Not a bad option. Race 6 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Going 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 7, so we're down to a field of 6 here. And my selections are 2, 6, and 3. Number 2, Son of My Father. I've been jinxing this horse at Woodbine for about 2 years now, and I did it a couple weeks ago on the turf, and I'm doing it again now. I didn't mean to. I originally picked the horse that was scratched. Didn't like the turf on July 4th. Had good position and just had nothing for the drive. We're going to see how he takes to the dirt in his first try over the surface. He had a few local workouts, so at least he's acclimatized to the Fort Erie dirt. We just have to see how he handles it in a race setting. Take note that he continues to wear a bar shoe. Number 6, Mobilizer. Had 2 starts at Woodbine for $15,000 and $10,000. Showed nothing in either of them. Now takes the big plunge in for $4,000. Tries the dirt for the first time. He was scratched from a race here at Fort Erie on June 21st for $4,000. Shows up for the same price. Figures to take some action on the class drop. And number 3, No Easy Road. Made a couple of starts at Tampa in January. Was not an impact player in any of them. Drops in for a new lifetime low claiming price of $4,000 and could hit the ticket. Last race of the day, race 7, is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. And we have a field of 6 set to go about 7 furlongs on the turf course here. This race features the Jackpot High 5. Take note that there was a single winning ticket yesterday. One lucky player here in Fort Erie collected about $13,000. So the carryover is back down to 0 for today's Jackpot High 5. My selections here are 4, 2, and 1. Number 4, Savvy Sister, faced tougher company on June 28th in the starter optional claiming race and rallied from last to be a credible 4th behind nice horses like Grand Prize and Pinot in a Purse. This is definitely an easier race. She probably could have won on June 14th if she hadn't have had a little bit of traffic issues there. Savvy Sister likes this turf course, figures to fare well here. Number 2, Miss P's Bella has won 2 of her 3 tries over the Fort Erie turf course. Had great trips in the 2 wins, sat on the inside and tipped out. Actually, last time she set the lead. And the one start where she lost, she kind of had a wide trip. She draws a good post here from the 2 holes, so she should be able to save ground once again. Miss P's Bella, another one who has clearly taken to Fort Erie nicely. And number 1, 4 Kicks, is a long shot that I'm interested in. Showed nothing on June 14th, finished last in the 7-horse field. But relatively speaking, this horse has some backlash. She was able to win at Gulfstream a couple years ago, ran some good races at Woodbine against better company last year. I think 4 Kicks in her second start of the year could be a little fitter and might be a bit of an impact player at a price. So that's a look at today's 7-race card coming your way. First race coming up in 16 minutes. Don't forget, Jackpot High 5 in race 7. Best of luck to everybody playing here at Fort Erie Racetrack today.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $4,000, and we're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Leading off the post parade, number 1, Conquer the Breeze. Isabel Wentz rides for owner-trainer John Sims. Number 2 is Federal Law. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Giant Mine. Michael David rides for trainer Lindsay Hode and owner Colin Rankin. Number 4 is Keep Going. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Klemmer. Number 5 is Scratched. And number 6 is SEAL Team 2. Markley Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Even Stevens Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. 3 minutes to post for race 1. This race starts the early pick 5. Starting gate moving into position with 1 minute to post. Current favorite at 2-1 is number 2, Federal Law. 5-2 on number 3, Giant Mine. Number 4, Keep Going. And number 6, SEAL Team 2. And 6-1 on number 1, Conquer the Breeze. 1 minute to post for race 1. 1 minute to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. They're heading to gate as we speak. 7-5 favorite now is Federal Law. Race 1 field is at the starting gate. It's post time. First to go up will be Conquer the Breeze with Isabel Wentz. Favoritism is shifted slightly. Keep Going now a slight 9-5 favorite. Federal Law and Sunny Singh go up next. Giant Mine with Michael David. Keep Going. Keep Going and Emil Ramsamy to gate 4. Keep Going a little hesitant to go in. Still waiting for Keep Going here. Favoritism is shifted again. SEAL Team 2 down to 8-5, now 9-5 on Federal Law. The public can't seem to make their mind up here. This is an open affair. The first 3 are standing nicely. And now Keep Going is in. SEAL Team 2 will go to the outside with Mark Lee Buchanan. Keep Going now restless in the gate. All set, and they're off. And Keep Going missed the start a little bit. As expected, SEAL Team 2 is going to go out to set the early lead. They race under the wire for the first time, and it is SEAL Team 2 on top. Conquer the Breeze is second along the rail. Keep Going is rushed up on the outside. Then on the outside, we've got Giant Mine, and the trailer into the turn will be Federal Law. SEAL Team 2 is opened up about 4 on Keep Going. They race midway around the turn. Federal Law has split horses to rush into third, past a quarter in 23 and 4. Giant Mine is on the outside from fourth, and Conquer the Breeze, after a good start, has dropped back to last. Less than 3/4 of a mile to go, and on top still is SEAL Team 2. SEAL Team 2 going comfortably out front. He's up 3.5 lengths over Keep Going. Federal Law has made up a lot of ground in the first half mile. He's into third, just 2 lengths off the lead as Keep Going descends on SEAL Team 2. Still in fourth is Giant Mine, and Conquer the Breeze has tailed off in last, about 7 lengths off of the leader. The half was 48 and 2, and now SEAL Team 2 is opened up 1 3/4 on Keep Going, who tried to make a bid. Federal Law gaining ground along the rail. Giant Mine ridden along from fourth, and well back to Conquer the Breeze. Within the 3/8 pole, SEAL Team 2 still on top. Federal Law comes off the rail to launch his bid, and Keep Going begins to tire from third. 3/4 and 1:14 flat, and now Federal Law has a head in front of SEAL Team 2, who's tired on the lead. They swing into the stretch, and Federal Law is on top. SEAL Team 2 is still there. These two are still well clear of Keep Going. Conquer the Breeze into fourth, and Giant Mine last. But now Federal Law has taken a clear advantage over SEAL Team 2. Less than 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's Federal Law and Sunny Singh opening up as they race down the stretch. Federal Law is up by 5. SEAL Team 2 is well clear for second. Nobody's going to threaten him in the final 70 yards. Conquer the Breeze coming late, but it is Federal Law. SEAL Team 2 second, Conquer the Breeze third, and Keep Going fourth in 1:48 and 2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner, number 2, Federal Law. Second, number 6, SEAL Team 2. Third, number 1, Conquer the Breeze. And fourth, number 4, Keep Going. Unofficial in race 1, 2614. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, Federal Law. Federal Law is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Scat Daddy out of Gravelly Bay. Bred in Ontario by Jim Dandy Stable. Ridden to victory today by Sunny Singh for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. 4th lifetime win for Federal Law. Race 1 is now official. Prices are in for race number 1. The winner, number 2, Federal Law, $4.90, $3, and $2.20. Number 6, SEAL Team 2, $3 and $2.50. And 1, Conquer the Breeze, $4.20. $2 exacta, 2.6, returns $13.30. $1 try, 261, $41.50. And the $1 super, 2614, returns $89.10. Race 2 coming up next in 20 minutes, start of the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. So wagering fans, don't forget, today at Fort Erie Racetrack, we have our $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 beginning in race 2. So that's coming up next. And then in race 3, we'll have our $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. So be sure to get in on that action on today's card of racing. Changes for the second race. We have a scratch of the number 5, Gimbala, vet scratch the 5. So take note, no show and no superfecta wagering in the upcoming second race. 19 minutes to post for race number 2. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or claiming price of $10,000. Set to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 wagering. Take note that due to the scratch, show and superfecta wagering are canceled on race 2. Number 1 is Show Some Skin. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Louis Cappy. Number 2 is Luema. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Michael Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Number 3 is Penetanguishene. Jason Hoyt rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reginald Johnston. And number 4 is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Christopher Husbands rides for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. Scratch number 5, so we have a field of 4 set to go here. 4 minutes to post for race 2. $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts here. Two minutes to post for race number 2. Heavily favored right now at 3-5 is number 3, Penetanguishene. 5-2 on number 4, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. 3-1 on number 2, Luema. And 6-1 on number 1, Show Some Skin. 2 minutes to post for race 2. 2 minutes to get your race 2 wagers in. One minute to post for race number 2. Race 2 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 begins here. We'll be loading for race 2 shortly. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. Down to 1 to 5, number 3, Penetanguishene. First to load will be Show Some Skin with Kirk Johnson. Gate 2 for Luema with Melanie Pinto. The favorite, Penetanguishene with Jason Hoyt. And outside post, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Chris Husbands complete the quartet. All set. They're off. Showing some speed from the outside is Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and now emerging from the middle, Penetanguishene, Luema surging through, and Show Some Skin is right there. So the 4 of them are all across the track right now. Show Some Skin and Luema out fastest, Hasn't Hit Me Yet to the outside, and now taking back to sit 4th behind the dueling trio is Penetanguishene. Less than a half mile to go. They race into the turn. Luema and Show Some Skin duking it out on the lead with Hasn't Hit Me Yet pressing right there from the 3 path, and Penetanguishene 2.5 lengths back from 4th. The quarter was 23 flat, still 3 across the track up front. Show Some Skin, Luema, and Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Penetanguishene asked for a little more now by Jason Hoyt as they race towards the quarter pole. Nothing has changed. Show Some Skin and Luema still on top with Luema ahead better. Hasn't Hit Me Yet backing off now and swinging to the far outside. Penetanguishene, but still a lot of work to do. Luema is in front of Show Some Skin now. Show Some Skin still there on the rail. They're about 3 lengths clear of Show Some Skin. Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Penetanguishene still trailing, but Luema is going the best in the 16th pole. Luema getting away from Show Some Skin. Luema going to win by about 3. Show Some Skin second, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Penetanguishene 4th in 105 and 3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner, number 2, Luema. Second, number 1, Show Some Skin. Third, number 4, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. And 4th, number 3, Penetanguishene. Unofficial in race 2, 2, 1, 4, 3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Luema. Luema is a 4-year-old bay filly by Laurie's Rocket out of Immune to Gloom, bred in Arkansas by McDowell Farm. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Michael Blake, and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. 4th lifetime win for Luema. Race 2 is now official. Prices are in for race 2. Number 2, Luema, 520 and 370. 1, Show Some Skin, 730. No show wagering in race 2. The $2 Exacta, 2-1, returned $28.20. $1 Try, 214, $21 even. No Superfecta wagering in race 2. The $2 Double, 2-2, returns $12.50. Race 3 is coming up in 21 minutes. We're on the turf for the start of the $7,500 late pick 5. The second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 105. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on all live racing days and reservations are always recommended. Changes for the upcoming third race, just a rider change on number 6, Diamondback. Change the rider on Diamondback to Kirk Johnson. Race 3 coming up in 20 minutes. Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course. This race offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and the $7,500 guaranteed 20-cent late pick 5. Leading the post parade, number 1, American Driven. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 2 is Salem Street. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Sue Andrushko. 3 is Liverpool Man. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns in partnership with Casey Langland. Number 4 is Just in Time Goes North. Omar Marino in the saddle for owner-trainer Sharon Chicado. Number 5 is Salt Mine Teddy. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. And number 6 is Diamondback. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wichorek. On the turf for race 3, $7,500 guaranteed pick 5 wagering coming up here. We're on the turf for the third. Starting gate about to cross over to the turf course. Current favorite at 7-5 is number 6, Diamondback, now 6-5. 2-1 on number 2, Salem Street. 5-2 on number 3, Liverpool Man. 7-1 on number 4, Just in Time Goes North. And the others are double digits. Few minutes left to get your race 3 wagers in. The $7,500 guaranteed pick 5 starts here. The horses will be crossing onto the turf course in a couple of minutes. Race 3 field has made their way onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your wagers in for race 3. And the field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It's post time. 3 of them dueling for favoritism here. Diamondback 9-5 over 2-1 shots Salem Street and Liverpool Man. Set to begin loading. The first one up will be American Driven with Isabel Wentz. American Driven walks in. Salem Street and Melanie Pinto to gate 2. Just in Time Goes North and Omar Marino up next. Salt Mine Teddy with Nicole Hine, one of 2 for the combination of Paulo Loescher and Michael Johns. Diamondback and Kirk Johnson have the outside gate. And the last to load will be Liverpool Man with Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off. Diamondback veered to the outside at the start. There's a lot of them showing speed. Salem Street, Just in Time Goes North, and now American Driven rushes up the rail as they race into the turn. It's going to be American Driven on the lead with Salem Street pressing from the outside. Liverpool Man and Just in Time Goes North races a pair. Then it's a 1.5 to Diamondback, and the trailer as they turn into the backstretch is Salt Mine Teddy. Into the backstretch they go, and it's American Driven, 1.25 on top of Salem Street, who's right there, 2 lengths better than Just in Time Goes North, past the quarter in 23-1. Now Diamondback is called on. He's into 4th, 5th along the inside, Liverpool Man, and it's well back to Salt Mine Teddy as they race down the backstretch. American Driven still in control. Salem Street breathing down his neck. Diamondback is into 3rd on the outside. Just in Time Goes North, 4th, and then Liverpool Man called on a little bit from 5th. Salt Mine Teddy creeps closer from the back. The half was 47 flat, and Salem Street has overtaken the lead from American Driven. Just in Time Goes North and Diamondback both trying to make bids. Salt Mine Teddy launching a rally, as is Liverpool Man within the final quarter. Top of the stretch they go, and it's Salem Street in the lead. Just in Time Goes North is second. Diamondback is stalling down the outside. Here comes Salt Mine Teddy, Liverpool Man along the rail, but they still haven't got to Salem Street in the final furlong. Salem Street is up by 2. Just in Time Goes North second. Salt Mine Teddy down the outside, but nobody is going to get to Salem Street. Salem Street on top in the 3rd. Just in Time Goes North held second over Salt Mine Teddy, then Liverpool Man in 4th in 126 flat. Unofficial in race number 3, the winner, number 2, Salem Street. Second, number 4, Just in Time Goes North. Third, number 5, Salt Mine Teddy. And fourth, number 3, Liverpool Man. Unofficial order in race 3, 2, 4, 5, 3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, Salem Street. Salem Street is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Screen out of Salem, Kalen. Bred in Ontario by Paul Moutet. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, her second consecutive win on the day, for owner-trainer Sue Andrushko. Third lifetime win for Salem Street, who's now 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie turf. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Number 2, Salem Street, $4.90, $3 and $3.40. Number 4, Just in Time Goes North, $4.80, $2.90. And number 5, Salt Mine Teddy, $5.10. $2 exacta, $2.4, $15.30. $1 try, $2.45, $47.95. $1 super, $2.453, $96.15. $2 double, $2.2, $21.90. And the $1 pick 3, $24.25. Race 4 coming up next. Race 4 back on the main track starts the late pick 4 in 23 minutes. Racing fans, if you'll turn to your monitors now on screen, you'll see the place photo for race number 3, with number 4, Just in Time Goes North, holding off number 5, Salt Mine Teddy. Place photo is on screen now. Be sure to come out to the track on Sunday, July 17th for the Wiener Dog races. The Wiener Dogs will be running after the horse races. Registration is still open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound races after the horse races. Registration now open for the Basset Hounds. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Changes for the upcoming 4th race. We have an overweight on number 1, Ready at Dawn. 2 pounds over, make that weight 117 pounds. Rider change on number 2, Thelonious. Change the rider to Olaf Hernandez. And an overweight on number 4, King of Awesome. 2 pounds over, the weight is now 122 pounds. Race 4 coming up in 21 minutes. We want to wish a healthy congratulations to Melanie Pinto for her 500th career win as a rider, which she just earned on Salem Street in the third race. Congratulations, Melanie, on 500 career riding wins. Horses are making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Number 1 is Ready at Dawn. Michael David rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. 2 is Thelonious. Olaf Hernandez picks up the mount for trainer By Raganoth and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Come back to the number 3. Number 4 is King of Awesome. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Ken Albu and owners Six Brothers Stable. 5 is Strong Attitude. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. And number 6 is Thy Kingdom. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 4 minutes to post for race 4. Late pick 4 wagering starts here. On screen now is number 3, Flex. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Two minutes to post for race 4. The current 5-2 favorite is number 3, Flex. 3-1 on number 6, Thy Kingdom. 7-2 on number 1, Ready at Dawn. 4-1, now 7-2 on number 2, Thelonious. 4-1 on number 5, Strong Attitude. And 9-1 on number 4, King of Awesome. 2 minutes to post for race 4. 2 minutes to get your race 4 wagers in. And the field for race number 4 is heading into the chute and approaching the starting gate. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Last call for late pick 4 wagering. And the field begins to head behind the starting gate. It's post time for race number 4. Wide open betting board. 5 of the 6 are between 3-1 and 7-2. First to load will be Ready at Dawn with Michael David. Thelonious with Olaf Hernandez. Flex with Nicole Hine. King of Awesome and Ishmael Mascara, one of 2 for the Six Brothers stable. Strong Attitude and Juan Crawford. And the outside gate, Thy Kingdom and Kirk Johnson, the other Six Brothers horse in this race. We're all set. And they're off. Thelonious gets out well. To the outside is Thy Kingdom, and now rushing up the rail, Ready at Dawn, looking for some position. And here comes Strong Attitude, making the biggest rush of them all. Strong Attitude and now King of Awesome also emerge. It's going to be these 2 on the lead, with Thy Kingdom tracking from the outside. 4th along the rail is Thelonious, then Flex on the outside from 5th, and the early trailer is Ready at Dawn. They're clustered up front. The quarter was 23-3. Strong Attitude and King of Awesome are on the lead, and now Ready at Dawn is rushed into contention along the rail. To the outside is Thy Kingdom, then Thelonious in position. Ready at Dawn taps at the brakes a little bit, and on the outside is Flex looking to make her rally. Sticking ahead in front now is Thy Kingdom. Thy Kingdom is now a length clear as they're midway round the turn. Strong Attitude ridden along. Thelonious making a bid. Flex is out wide. King of Awesome backs off, and Ready at Dawn looks to re-rally at the quarter pole. The half was 47 flat. Thy Kingdom on the lead, but Thelonious is right there. Ready at Dawn swings to Flex's outside. Strong Attitude trying to come back along the rail. Final furlong. It's Thy Kingdom on top. Thelonious ranging up. Flex is 3rd and Strong Attitude 4th, and now Thelonious is taking the lead from Thy Kingdom. It's Thelonious and Olaf Hernandez going on to win the 4th. It's Thelonious on top. Thy Kingdom held 2nd off of Flex, and then 4th was Strong Attitude in 1:18-4. Unofficial in race number 4, the winner, number 2, Thelonious. 2nd, number 6, Thy Kingdom. 3rd, number 3, Flex. And 4th, number 5, Strong Attitude. Unofficial, race 4, 2-6-3-5. Returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Thelonious. Thelonious is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Commissioner out of Tactical Gift. Bred in Ontario by John Lennox and Robert Carey. Ridden to victory today by Olaf Hernandez. Trained by Raganoth for owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Second lifetime win and second at the meet for Thelonious. Race 4 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, number 2, Thelonious, $950, $390, and $270. 6, Thy Kingdom, $450 and $270. And 3, Flex, $290. The $2 exacta, 2.6, $24.50. $1 try, $263, $51.95. $1 super, $2635, $147.70. The $2 double, $22, $16.40. And the $1 pick 3, all twos, $25.50. Race 5 coming up in 19 minutes. Late pick 3 wagering coming up in race 5. And if you're on track with us today, be sure to stick around. After the races, we'll have a free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring The Associates, sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langelan, Revel Realty. The summer concert series will then return on Tuesday, July 26th, with a free concert from West Wind, sponsored by Roy Rossitani, Remax Niagara Realty. Changes for the upcoming 5th race, couple of overweights. Number 1, Gunzig Stinger, 2 pounds over, make that weight 122 pounds. And number 6, Crumlin Experience, 1 pound over, make that weight 119 pounds. Race 5 coming up in 18 minutes. Horses are making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs over the main track. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Gunzig Stinger. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 2 is Voyant. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Rough Around the Edges LLC. Number 3 is Trinity Thunder. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. 4 is Twice as Smart. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 5 is MV Speed. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Crumlin Experience. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns with Harvey Bussey. 2 minutes to post for race number 5. Last chance to get a pick 3 wager in on today's card of racing. Heading to the gate in 2 minutes. One minute to post for race number 5. Co-favored at 2-1 right now are number 5, MV Speed, now 9-5. Over 2-1 shot number 2, Voyant. 7-2 on number 1, Gunzig Stinger. 4-1 on number 4, Twice as Smart. The others are double digits. Starting gate is taking its position at the 5 furlong marker. Be sure to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your Race 5 wagers in. Field for Race 5 is behind the starting gate. It's post time. 7-5 on number 5, MV Speed, as they begin to load. First to go up will be Gunzig Stinger with Ishmael Mascara to gate 1. Voyant and Jeffrey Alderson up next. Trinity Thunder and Juan Crawford. Twice as Smart with Kirk Johnson. MV Speed with Pierre Mailhot, 8-5 favorite as they load. And the outside gate, Crumlin Experience with Chris Husbands. Crumlin Experience goes in and we're all set. They're off. MV Speed broke on top, also showing some speed, is Twice as Smart along the rail, Gunzig Stinger, and between them, Voyant. These four are four across the track as they race down the backstretch. Then we go back to Crumlin Experience, and Trinity Thunder trails as they race into the turn. Voyant on the inside has a head in front of MV Speed, who now goes to the lead. Taking back to third is Twice as Smart, then Gunzig Stinger is in fourth, past the opening quarter in 22-4. It's another 3 back to Trinity Thunder, who's ridden along, and Crumlin Experience trails as they race into the quarter pole. MV Speed and Voyant are dueling as they turn to the stretch. The two favorites are on top. MV Speed a little better than Voyant. Well back to Gunzig Stinger in third and Twice as Smart from fourth. Now MV Speed is taking control from Voyant. MV Speed is drawing clear in the final furlong. Voyant is trying to hold second from Gunzig Stinger, who's running valiantly, well clear of the rest, but MV Speed is much the best under a hand ride from Pierre Mailhot. MV Speed wins over Voyant, Gunzig Stinger third, and then Trinity Thunder fourth in 57-3. Unofficial in race number 5, the winner, number 5, MV Speed. Second, number 2, Voyant. Third, number 1, Gunzig Stinger. And fourth, number 3, Trinity Thunder. Unofficial order in race 5, 5-2-1-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 5, MV Speed. MV Speed is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Speed Ring out of Madison V, bred in Florida by Bruno Schickadans. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Second lifetime win and second at the meet for MV Speed. And blanket presentation being made to the winning connections of MB Speed by sponsors Marjot and Casey Langeland from Revel Realty. Race 5 is official and prices are up. The winner, number 5, MV Speed, 710, 310, and 230. Number 2, Voyant, 250 and 210. And number 1, Gunzig Stinger, 210. $2 Exacta, 5.2, 1360. $1 Try, 521, $11.50. $1 Super, 5213, $31.90. $2 Double, 25, $35.30. $1 Pick 3, returned $46.45. $1 Pick 4, $189.75. And the $1 Early Pick 5 returned $316.30. Late double wagering coming up in race 6. We have 18 minutes to post. Racing is back at Fort Erie Racetrack next week with our special Sunday, July 17th card, first post 105. Don't forget, after the horse races on Sunday, we'll have our wiener dog races, so be sure to come on out for that. And then Tuesday, July 19th with our standard Tuesday 405 first post. Changes for the upcoming 6th race. We have an overweight on number 6, Miss D's Pride. 4 pounds over, make that weight 122 pounds. Rider change on number 2, Son of My Father. Change the rider to Jeffrey Alderson. Overweight on number 4, Zige Runner. 1 pound over, make that weight 119 pounds. And vet scratch number 7, Radcliffe. Take out the 7. 17 minutes to post for race number 6. Horses are making their way on track for today's 6th race. This is the Pamela Griffey Memorial. Race 6 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Traveling 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that number 2, Son of My Father, will race in bar shoes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Miss D's Pride. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Ken Albu and owners Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Son of My Father. Jeffrey Alderson picks up the mount for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Cowgirl Up With Green. 3 is No Easy Road. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Ziege Runner. Devin Johnson rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Rise Again. 5 is Sea by the Sea. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Cyril Simic. And number 6 is Mobilizer. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Scratch the 7, race 6 coming up in 1 minute. Late double wagering offered here. Field is heading into the chute before the starting gate takes position. Current favorite at even money is number 2, Son of My Father. Second choice at 5-2 is number 6, Mobilizer. 4-1 on number 3, No Easy Road. 6-1 on 5, Sea by the Sea. And the others are in double digits. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Late double wagering offered here. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It's post time. Set to begin loading here. 4 to 5 favorite is number 2, Son of My Father. First to go up will be Miss D's Pride with Ishmael Mascara. Son of My Father and Jeffrey Alderson will go up next. Son of My Father walks in. No Easy Road with Nicole Hine will go to gate 3. No Easy Road is in. Zige Runner with Devin Johnson, longest shot on the board. Sea by the Sea and Pierre Mailhot. Mailhot looking for 2 wins in a row. And Mobilizer and Juan Crawford complete the line. We're all set. And they're off. Sea by the Sea broke on top. Mobilizer and Son of My Father also showing some speed. No Easy Road is right there. Zige Runner, Mobilizer to the outside, and well back to Miss D's Pride. The top 5 are clustered up within a length and a quarter. There's 4 across the track right now. Sea by the Sea, Son of My Father, No Easy Road. Zige Runner to the outside. Now Son of My Father takes back to a stalking roll in 4th. Mobilizer is on the outside from 5th, and the trailer is Miss D's Pride. The opening quarter was 23 flat. They start to spread out a little bit. Sea by the Sea back on top. No Easy Road is into 2nd. Zige Runner backing up from 3rd as Mobilizer splits them. Son of My Father is backed off. He's under a ride as Miss D's Pride tries to catch the pack. Less than 5/16 of a mile to go, and No Easy Road has overtaken Sea by the Sea. Mobilizer is 3rd on the outside. Miss D's Pride has rallied into 4th. Son of My Father 5th, and Zige Runner last as they turn into the top of the stretch. No Easy Road on top, but Mobilizer is storming down the outside, and Mobilizer takes control at the furlong pole. No Easy Road trying to fight back along the rail. Sea by the Sea is no match for these two. Mobilizer has overtaken No Easy Road. Mobilizer is going on to win under Juan Crawford. Mobilizer by 2 over No Easy Road. Sea by the Sea 3rd. And then Miss D's Pride 4th in 1:12-1. Unofficial in race number 6, the winner, number 6, Mobilizer. 2nd, number 3, No Easy Road. 3rd, number 5, Sea by the Sea. And 4th, number 1, Miss D's Pride. Unofficial race 6 order, 6-3-5-1. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Mobilizer. Mobilizer is a dark bay or brown 3-year-old gelding by Passion for Action out of Crazy Exec. Bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Patrick Dixon and owners Colebrook Farms. First lifetime win in 3 tries for Mobilizer. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Mobilizer, 980, 440, and 290. 3, No Easy Road, 380 and 290. And 5, Sea by the Sea, 520. The $2 exacta, 6-3, $34.10. $1 try, 635, $63.05. $1 super, 6351, $226.40. $2 double, 56, $13.40. And the $1 pick 3, $91.80. Back on the turf to close out the day in race 7. 21 minutes to post. The Jackpot High 5 starts fresh today. 21 minutes to race 7. We had a claim in race number 6. The winner, Mobilizer, was claimed by new owner-trainer Howard Keene. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. No changes for the upcoming 7th race. We're on the turf for race 7, 20 minutes to post for the nightcap. Field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf course. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high 5 wagering. Jackpot high 5 was hit last night, so the carryover is back down to 0. We're starting fresh in the jackpot high 5. Leading the post parade is number 1, 4 Kicks. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 3 is Loaded Once More. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 4 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. 5 is Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vitier. And number 6 is Sweet Finale. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner LT Stable. 5 minutes to post for race number 7. Jackpot High 5 starts fresh in today's 7th. Three minutes to post for race 7. Field is crossing over onto the turf course with 2 minutes to post. 8-5 favorite is number 4, Savvy's Sister. Co-8-5 favorite now is number 2, Miss P's Bella. 9-2 on number 6, Sweet Finale. 8-1 on both 3, Loaded Once More, and 5, Jungle Goddess. And 9-1 on number 1, 4 Kicks. You've got 2 minutes to get your race 7 wagers in. And the field for race 7 is heading behind the starting gate. It is post time. Still favored at 7-5 as they begin to load is number 4, Savvy's Sister. We're at the gate now. First to go up will be 4 Kicks with Nicole Hine. Four Kicks walks in. Loaded Once More, and Melanie Pinto will go up next, gate 3. Savvy's Sister, 6-5 under Isabel Wentz. Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford. Rider is off Sweet Finale behind the gate. Sweet Finale goes in riderless. Christopher Husband's about to climb back aboard. Last up, Miss P's Bella and Kirk Johnson. All set. Miss P's Bella in now. Now all set. And they're off. Miss P's Bella was fastest out, but Loaded Once More is about to rush up to the lead. From the outside, Jungle Goddess and Savvy's Sister is also there. Sweet Finale looks to drop to the rail, and the early trailer will be 4 Kicks as they go into the clubhouse turn. On the lead, Loaded Once More with taking pressure from Jungle Goddess. Gap of 2 back to Savvy's Sister from 3rd, then Miss P's Bella along the inside. Outside 5th is Sweet Finale, and the trailer is still 4 kicks as they turn into the backstretch. Loaded Once More is a length better than Jungle Goddess. They race the opening quarter in 23-1. Good trip for Savvy's Sister, who angles off the inside, giving room to Miss P's Bella from 4th. 5th is still Sweet Finale, and tailed off in last, about 7 lengths from the leader, is 4 kicks. Almost into the far turn, Loaded Once More is still on top. Jungle Goddess pressing from 2nd. Savvy Sister is 3rd, trying to launch a bid. Miss P's Bella has had her preferred inside trip. She's still sitting 4th, past a half in 46-4. Sweet Finale tapped on from 5th, and 4 kicks begins to get closer. Now Savvy Sister makes her run at Loaded Once More. Jungle Goddess begins to back out of things. Miss P's Bella finds some traffic as Jungle Goddess starts to tire. Sweet Finale trying to rally, and 4 kicks is swung to the far outside. Down the stretch they go. Savvy Sister has overtaken the lead from Loaded Once More. 4 kicks rallying down the outside. Sweet Finale also there. Miss P's Bella hasn't had much luck yet. Savvy Sister has the lead and is now just trying to hold off the rallying Sweet Finale, and 4 kicks. They're not getting to Savvy's Sister. Savvy's Sister wins. Sweet Finale 2nd, 4 kicks 3rd, and then Loaded Once More in 126-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner, number 4, Savvy's Sister. 2nd, number 6, Sweet Finale. 3rd, number 1, 4 kicks. And 4th, number 3, Loaded Once More. Unofficial race 7 order, 4, 6, 1, 3. Returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 4, Savvy's Sister. Savvy's Sister is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Silent Name out of In Two Notes. Bred in Ontario by Andy Stronach, ridden to victory today by Isabel Wentz for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. 3rd lifetime win for Savvy's Sister. Official on race number 7. The winner, number 4, Savvy's Sister, $4, $2.60 and $2.10. Number 6, Sweet Finale, $5 and $3. Number 1, 4 Kicks, $4.10. The $2 Exacta, 4-6, $30.60. $1 Try, 461, $83.95. $1 Super, 4613, $335.75. The $1 Super High Five, 46132, the 2 getting in for the 5th spot, $359.65. The carryover into Sunday's card of racing will be $1,316.34. $2 double, 6-4, $33.30. $1 pick 3, $79.55. $1 late pick 4, $294.35. And the $1 late pick 5 returned $315.95. So the Jackpot High Five restarts. We're back on Sunday. The carryover will be $1,316.34. Racing comes back to Fort Erie next week. We've got our special Sunday, July 17th card featuring the Wiener Dog races after the horse races. Sunday first post is 1:05. And then we'll be back on Tuesday the 19th with our standard Tuesday post time of 4:05. Be sure to check out our website, FortErieRacing.com, where you can get live video streaming of the races as well as all of our race replays. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to come out to the races on Sunday. After the horse races, we'll have the Wiener Dog races. And on Sunday, August 14th, after the races, we'll be having the Basset Hound races. Registration is open. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on all live racing days and reservations are always recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. If you're on track tonight, be sure to stick around for our free concert featuring the Associates at the Tiki Bar. Concert sponsored by Marge Ott and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. So that's a wrap on our Tuesday Twilight card of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We thank you all for joining us today. All of our on-track patrons, we wish you a safe drive home. Be sure to stick around for the Tiki Bar concert featuring the Associates. If you're joining us from off-site, we thank you for making us a part of your day. We'll see you back on Sunday. Thank you from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack.